Hello, everyone. All right, so let's review what we got. So I've decided that the game will start with this thing open. We'll have something that drops these arrows. I'm not sure what yet, but we have the first lock. So that starts opening up, starts to spin. The next one is left, right, right. Gets the next lock going. So it's a giant combination lock, effectively. And the next one is 3 lefts. Now this one I do need a test, so I'm going to make these all error. So that one aired out. That was good. And so now we error the next one. That one's right. So now left, left. All right. Okay. Left, left, left. I'll do one more left. And finally, and now that's going to the next one unlocked. And then finally, right, right, left, right, left. Just causing some errors to QA test this. Perp. Right, then left. Cause an error. Okay, so now right, right, left. Should fail at this one here. Yep. I'm running out of I'm running out of pieces. Right, right. I think I'm gonna have to just solve this one. Left, right, left. Or I suppose I can make it fail again. Just to test the last fail. We can solve. I've solved it a bunch of times, so. No, it didn't reset, so that's interesting. So we gotta check on that. Okay. So as these ones, the last two. So ring 4, 4. 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4. But then, okay, so, I have a ring 3, 4. I need a ring 4, 4. 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4. 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, and 4, 5. That seems right. 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4, 1. Alright, so I can skip to the end. Left, left, and then left, right, right. And then left, left, right, right. I still think this is like thematically so cool. And then we have, this is row 4. Left, left, right, right. No, this is the last one. So, it's left and 4 rights. So I'm going to do this guy. Then error a bunch of these out. Failed. Hit reset. Oh, duh. Um, and left. I can't remember if I did the second one. I know I did it last time, but left, right. I've tried that error already. Do that. Should error here now. So now it's going to error here. Everything should reset to normal. There we go. And then finally left, right, right, right. There we go. Extraction doors open. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so technically what I have to figure out today is, so one, the puzzle mechanics system is done. So that's huge. And this looks really cool. So the last thing we need is the last spin thing to solve and reveal the correct extraction zone. I could just point to it. I could create a marker, like use some sort of ruin. Each extraction point is marked with a ruin. And you have to find the ruin or something. And so in sense, you're spinning your character to look for the final ruin. So there's kind of some thematics there. back to the theme. Yeah, I kind of think I like that idea. So how many points do I need? I need 8, right? 8. So we're going to design a bunch of random ruins. Modeling. Let's do extrude path. So we'll do just some random stuff here. We'll go like this. Oh, is there extrude? Polygon, maybe. That's what I'm looking for. And then complete. We'll do like a cylinder shape here. Let me redo that last one. It's going to be, I think, just like 50. Cylinder here. Radius is going to be like 20. Alright, so that's one weird ruin. Yeah, maybe we make it kind of confusing. And that's what's kind of making you spin. So, so everything is going to be, every exit is going to have a dot, a thing, and maybe a box. Something like this. And so that's one exit. And the next one will be this. I'll create some structured spacing here. So it'll be a square spacing. Like so. And then this guy's over here. Okay, and then what's the next variation? We'll move this guy here. Oh, let's do the same thing, but we are going to reverse the... We're going to just spin this around. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so this one's here. Or it's just the other direction. So I do this. Oh, these ones are just the same. So I messed up here. So this one will go down. This one will go up. Alright, so they're all pretty similar. Alright, this one's not supposed to be here. Or no, this one is supposed to be here. But this one is supposed to be rotated this way. Oh yeah, BRB. 1 second. All right. So, oh, I do need to do some promotional work with my wish list sub my DMORPG. All right, so this is the final puzzle. This is going to be shown when everything's complete on the front of this. It's only going to be shown here, so you can't go back and figure it out. And you're going to have, and these are going to be like up there somewhere. So you're going to have to try and find it, which one it actually is. So let me just make sure the positioning on these are right. Looks pretty good there. Pretty good there. Need to double check. So these ones, the dots are, yes, this one's to the right. I think these all look pretty good. Okay. Now we just merge these. New object. And we'll start naming these. SM ruin 1. This maybe brings me back a little bit to almost, it's giving me memories to Diablo and trying to find the right temple in Act 2. All right, 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08. These are all combined. And so now the ordering I want to have kind of reversed a little bit. So we're going to take the first one here and the last one here. Well, let's set this like 50. And then the first one here. Or no, it's going to be here. And then the last one here. Wait, I clearly screwed something up. Hold on. These back. Now we'll stick them to 50. Like so. Okay. And so this is the order of the ruins. And so I should actually rename these now a little bit. So I can properly make sure they're it'll help me mentally do this. So this is going to be, let's save everything for one. And then make a static mesh folder. Ruins. So this, we're going to just do that too. Save all. This is now ruin 01. And technically what I should do to make it even more interesting is randomize which ruins go where. And then, so it's constantly different. It's constantly confusing you. So that's what I should be doing for sure. Okay, so the place where the ruins will show is going to be low, so you can't just see it from anywhere. So let's get a actor. Make sure replication's on. And this thing is only going to have a static mesh. That's all it's going to have. Oh, I do need to make sure the ruins, I forgot to stand them up. I guess it's not the end of the world. I just leave them like that, but. And actually, let's do this. The easiest way possible here. Do modeling, edit pivot, world origin. There we go. We can probably scale it a little bit bigger. And then let's make the material. It's going to be super. Actually, we'll just do it over in the current materials section. Where's master? And then we'll do color. And then I think I'm going to do like a blue of some sort. Or a teal is nice. Maybe I don't need the color. Maybe I just need the power. All right, we'll try that. All right, I need to figure out the markings here. So, I guess it doesn't really matter exactly, but do this part first. Okay, and then what we need to do is mark these in a direction. So this guy is facing south, I guess. What I usually do. It's facing north, or the backside of it is to north. So I could. So if I move these, if I switch these around, I think it's be better. I'm going to have to do this. Actually, I'm going to have to get them all. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Shoot. Okay, I don't think this matters. Let's not do that. We'll figure it out. So this is all right, this one's easy to switch. This is 22.5. And then So that part was an easy fix. So now I just have to slide these over. And to do that, we hide these. I'll fix these things after, obviously. All right, that makes it just a little bit easier to number these things. All right, so what everyone's facing is going to be considered number 1. So this guy is going to be tagged as ruin 01, and then we're just going to go clockwise. 02. I suppose I can just copy that. And then go that way. Okay. So we've got them numbered. And then in the ruin, so we need to think about 2 things, right? We have the ruin shape. And then we have the ruin location. These are the 2 things we need. So first up, the game mode is going to basically distribute all this. So let's go to, the first thing we need is just a function, custom, set ruin mesh. Static mesh change. All right, that's what the server is going to call. I don't think I really need much else than that. So when the puzzle is solved, which is going to be done probably from the spinner here. Open extraction doors. This is where we're going to do our calculation for, because we will also, it works great on here. Because we're also going to have a static mesh on here that shows the actual final thing. So let's add. And we'll just pick a random ruin for now. And just make sure there's no collision. And then from here, so this is going to be visibility is none. This jam is draining my spirit and constitution. How far did you go? So I'm enjoying it. So mine's a puzzle extraction game right now. And so these things aren't going to be here by default. They're going to be like monsters are going to spawn or something that these drop off. And so you have to figure out the combination. And so the first one's obviously kind of easy because it's just 2. But every time you use them, if you get one wrong, they get deleted. And so you can see it's like a combination lock. And so we fixed it, or we got the first ring. So now it opens up, and there'll be like more things to do and kill, I guess, over here. And then, so you can see it's like a little combination lock going. So the next code is left, right, right. Left, right, right. So now this one goes. And let's figure out the code. And so the next one opens up. And again, so the next code is right, right, left, left. So if I do left, so if I do this, right, and so like one, you can't start it without all of them putting pieces down each one. Once you start it, you can't pick them up anymore. Oh, you're not supposed to be able to pick them up. Shit. There's a bug there. So that one failed, so it deleted them all. It ate them all. And then, so what is it? Right, right, left, left? This is the fourth one. Right, left, left, right. Right, left, left, right. Oh, I did something wrong. It's just, okay, it's right, right, left, left. Right, right, left, left. So you can see it like slowly going through, and you're obviously have a timer. You have to finish the game a certain amount of time. So the more you get wrong, the more you have to farm them and all this stuff. So that's the next ring done. And then the last one is right, right, and 3 lefts. So right. And it's going to be multiplayer, obviously. Right, right, left, left, and left. It's good. It's like, I love the thematics of the world. Like, there's so many cool things you could do with this, like a mechanical clock, or like a chrono thing, or something like some time traveler thing. These moving parts could be like snakes or something, or bugs. All right, so normally the extraction doors are open. I've been messing with them, so they didn't open properly. And what I'm going to do too is, as these things move, they're going to damage you if you get hit by them. And so obviously, it's just placeholder art right now, but I'll throw some textures on them and fill in the holes and stuff. All that jazz. All right, so I think I need to make it ring puzzle. I think I need to make this 45 now. Let me solve this again. Make sure this is working. So right, right. But so my core idea here as well is on my design board is going like I wanted to do a little bit of art myself. So I wanted to do like a really Quake style game. And obviously like textures are really easy to kind of do in this type of game too. And maybe get just like really basic animations. They're probably going to be stop animation oriented. Going with it. And so skin the world to some degree with like this stuff. And really basic monsters and things. Originally I was going to do like potential hints and stuff that you can get, but I think I'm just going to make it about killing monsters. Killing monsters drop these arrows, and then you gotta figure out the code. So your SAM level 1 level animations, yeah. So it's left, left, right, right, I think. A little bit nostalgic of like, Super Nintendo and Super Nintendo codes. These are 5 rights this time. There. So now the extraction doors are open. That kind of grants, and like again, there's a little bit of inspiration here from the movies, like Maze Runner. Like getting this idea of things. And so now the final thing is, as players, you have to find the final, which one's the correct extraction point. And so there are all these different symbols, but they're kind of similar, right? So if you look at those two, these ones are all the same right now. I haven't coded that part in, but they're going to be very similar in design. So if you look at them, and so you're spinning around looking for the right symbol. So you can see they're all using the same parts. So it's kind of trying to confuse you. All right, and now I'm trying to, so now I'm doing the ruins, which I need to over here. So we're going to have, let's make a enumeration. Do I need an enumeration? I guess I don't. I don't think I need an enumeration. I just need an index. So this one we actually only need, I guess we'll leave it here. That simplifies that code. And then over here, in the ring spinner, we're going to have integer. It's going to be ruin list, I think. So we have two things. I need to update these tags just to be a little more careful in my head. Ruin location. Oh, okay, so I'm going to rename this extraction point 01. Oops. All right, so those are the extraction points. And so in the spinner, we need to get all actors of class, ruin, At this point, we're going to choose an extraction point. Choose extraction point. Which will get random item from array. I suppose we'll just promote this to a variable. Extraction points. Then we promote this to a variable. Selected. We're going to go through this list. Now I suppose we just do a static mesh array. Do CE set root mesh. We're going to get a, so this is going to be 8 of these. Oh, I could have just done this. Okay. I'm going to get a random array item. Save this to a variable. Now, if this index equals the extraction point selected, also do this. Oh, actually, no. We're going to continue as normal. We're going to ruin chosen going to be a single static mesh, rep notify. Look at this. Put it here. Oh yeah, shoot. I can't do a for each on this. I'm going to get the 0. Oh, hold up. Wait, maybe I can. No. I'm going to get the first one. All right, let me think this through. So we're choosing the extraction point right here. We're making sure it's a static list of extraction points that we can use later. We're getting a random one and saving the index. So then we're going to choose the ruin static mesh. Ruin, this is going to be extraction point. Oh wait, no, that's not what I was doing. This is randomized ruin choice. Okay. So then we go here. Oh, I think I can do a for each, I think. Because I'm only changing the ruin. So on the extraction points, yeah, I think we can. So we're on the extraction points. We're getting a random ruin from the array. We get the random ruin choice from the ruins, whatever. We're setting this onto this thing. And then if the index is the same as the chosen extraction point, we also update the middle thing. But then we take this And we're going to remove index here. And that will change what is available to the randomized choice. All right, so when this is complete, we're going to do a debug here, print string. We're going to get the extraction point selected. And get tag. And we'll print that. Technically, I can just print the name because I did name them properly. And I will append. We will do extraction point, and then the ruin chosen. And these will help me make sure they line up properly. And so by default now, these will not be visible. Let's put hidden in game. And the static mesh will actually be set to nothing. Oh, I do need to make sure all of these have the correct material. All right. Just double check one more time. So this is when it actually completes. Opening the extraction doors. Choose the extraction point. Set the ruin for players to find. Which this goes here. Oh, I do need to do in the ruin. Do nothing. What did I do? Did I put it here? Or maybe I touched this. Okay, I don't need that. All right, let's see if this works. So, and then lastly, I need to make sure the ruin This one's hidden in game, right? Or technically, if it's just not set, it's fine. Why can't I see it right now? Is it visible? Okay. Now we just clear it. And collision is off. And then the ruin 2, make sure collision's not on. Okay, there we go. So right. Got all rights on the first two codes. Then it is left, right, left, left. Left, right, left, left. And the final one is right, right, left, right, right. So now extraction doors are opening. Okay, this thing didn't show here for some reason. Neither did these things. Oh, did I set it to replicate? Replicate, okay. Hmm. Okay, let's do this on the first one. We're going to do custom event, initiate extraction. Then we're just going to go to the first one. So why isn't that one updating? What the heck? So we're getting all of those. We're choosing a random one to be selected. Oh. That could be the issue. But it might not be. But it is a flaw in logic. There we go. So that one's showing up. And then let's try it normally now. I have to do the full puzzle to even be able to see if it works or not. I have the dev tools to skip. All lefts. All right. And now this should pop up. So it's that one. And ruin 4. So this one, I'm going to have to, it's the hard part here. I'm going to have to save this. That's the ruin I'm looking for. And 4, so this is 1, facing 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be this one. Now, are these actually revealed properly? It looks like they're not. Okay, they are. All right, this one got revealed, but the other ones didn't. It's not even the right symbol. Oh, weird. They're only showing. Oh, wait. Why did only 2 of them get it? Oh, they're just not. They're being LOD'd. Okay, so maybe we make always relevant. On those ones. Let me see if I can just do this. Cheat code. Okay, hopefully that works. Okay. Snipping. I might have to do manually set no LEDs. Okay, now they're showing. Extraction point 8. Ruin 03. So if I'm not mistaken, if I go here, 8 is Alright, so it's behind and to the left. So this is my thing. It's behind and to the left. And that still looks wrong. Oh, no, it's right. It's gonna get confusing. Okay, so the couple things I need to test though is making sure they're all unique. So let's get a paint up. They should be, but who knows? So that correctly spawned as the right marker. This was the next one. It looks like it's working. It seems pretty straightforward at this point, but just a little bit of QA, making sure there's no duplicates. It shouldn't be possible because basically every time I choose a static mesh from that array, I remove that mesh from the array, and the next ones don't have that choice anymore. So like these are the opposite directions. Same with these, same with these. And this is the final two, I think. Right, 2, 4, 6. All right, none of these are the same. So these are reversed. These two are reversed. Bar at the top, nothing. Yeah, I think I'm good. So the one thing I know I'll have a problem with eventually, but I could do just a, once the game starts, you start as spectator to solve certain things, but I'm going to have occasional update on the rotation potentially of these things. If people join in the middle of the game, there's going to be issues with the collision on these rings. So I'll have to figure that out. Let me make a polish section. Polish options. When someone joins mid-game, make sure environment syncs. Obviously, this is kind of obvious. Characters. Ring art. Oh, make sure you can't. I'll just mark some bugs. Pick up arrows when puzzle is being solved. Drop arrows to a grid. All right, so I guess the last thing to do is just have a winning a win cycle. That just shows, hey, you won or whatever. You escaped, that type of thing. I suppose I could make the ruins all interactable. And if you choose the wrong one, you die. That would be kind of extra hardcore, I guess. And so if we go to here, so one, we'll throw in the interact. And then let's go I'll do nameplate code. And then copy the widget. Do a variable. Is extraction, I guess. By default, it's false. And then we go to the spinner here. Um, oh, okay, so this is for itself. This is for the spinner. And then so then we do interact event. So if we're on extraction point, it'll be like, windscreen. If it's not, it's lost screen. Did. You chose wrong. I gotta go to the bathroom and then I will code that in. All right, let's go do this here. Just make a um, I gotta be AFK 1 second more. Okay. Extraction complete. This will just be end text. Text ending. And then custom event. Ending text, and we'll have victory. All right, and then, so if we extract on the player itself, we have to go to third person character. And we're going to have a custom event that is a running client. And let's go to server, or the widget root. I suppose in the widget, set color to green. All right, what's next? Back to the character. And then over back on the ruin. If we get the wrong one, cast to a third person character, because we're not doing this properly. I name it CE and screen. Oops. Or I suppose we do visible here, not testable. And then, or I could do hidden here. And on third person character, we get widget root. Let's work. Left and left. All right, so the correct door is this one, dot arrow bar, which is ruin 1 or 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so it is, yeah, dot arrow bar. Oh, can I even reach it? I think I put it too high. Oh, I don't even know if I can interact with it. So all these ruins. Let's put down to like 150. Maybe even like just 25. And then I forget what I'm using for I think I'm using this copy. And because the collision on this is off. I'll just test this real quick. Escape. Okay. This should just kill me. So it didn't work. But for some reason, Oh, I didn't put this back to show, I think. Maybe I did. This is on the server, right? Server only? Test. Yeah. Okay, so if I don't do this, does this actually come through? Did I click reliable? I did. Win. Lose. Okay, so it is working. Oh, I'm not setting it visible. Set visibility. And I'm going to do interact. Okay. Then on the ruin 2, I could technically, or like show this. Project complete. Okay. Yeah, we'll delete that. And then I'm going to not make that instance editable so no mistakes happen. And then we'll put the destroy back on. So we have a full gameplay loop, at least for the win condition. We have something to solve, a way to get out, and then something that determines when we win or lose. So now it's just the kind of like nitty gritty in between stuff. I might do a quick art pass. Something pretty basic. So all these got solved. Oh, I didn't even look at the right answer. So this is actually extraction point 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I got stuck inside. I didn't even really read the thing. I just looked at my print. This might kill me. We'll see. Extraction failed. You chose wrong. So left, right. All right, so triangle dot bar. This is 0.2. So 1, 2. It should be that one over there. Extraction complete. I won. Hooray. Okay, so we have the WinCon figured out. So now it's about getting in some of the simpler stuff. So let's go to to-do list. So I figured this out, which is last puzzle. Choose the right extraction point by matching the symbol at the start to the correct extraction point. So the to-do list now is like the core gameplay loop is like combat, right? If I have combat done, the game is done, which is enemies, you know, weapons, and the ability to shoot. So if I do this, the game is done. Get the enemies in, weapons, and the ability to shoot. So enemy combat, your combat, that type of thing. And then the core mechanics of the game are in, and it's just about polish after that. Polish and multiplayer functionality. So the first thing we need, obviously, is just let's get third person. So I'm just going to turn whatever. I'll keep it on for now. All right. So first thing, just health. and it's going to be, we'll just set 100 for now. These I think I'll do interfaces for. That will be a bit more streamlined. But I need a character blueprint or character interface. Face deal damage. That was obviously going to be rep notify. And we set health. And we'll actually do, we'll mix this modify health. And then you can reuse it for healing if we need to. Let's just make this a function. Hello, how are you doing? Blitzo. Your name popped up as blue for me, so it's hard to see. Hello, the real British teacup. How are you? I can show you what I'm doing in 1 second. Heals false, so we're subtracting. Let's get value. Oop. I don't know why this is here. Alright, so I am making an extraction game. It will be online with dedicated servers. That sounds fun. I'm starting college soon, so I hope I can finish all of my math so I can start learning code. Yeah. So let me turn off the cheat code here. I have cheat codes to skip. It is this guy. So it's an extraction game. Obviously, these things are going to be dropped by enemies, so just ignore this. Let's figure out the puzzle stuff first. But it is a puzzle-based extraction game. So, and it's co-op. And so throughout the start, you have to figure out the combination. So you have, right now I have obviously cheats on, but left, right, and it'll run the solution. And it's a whole like spinning clock thing, clock mechanical structure that you're trying to unlock. And then it unlocks, and you get the next combination that you have to put in. And so obviously the next one is, I have the code up, so left, right, left. And so now it goes through, it starts doing the code. And at any time you fail, all of these get deleted. And I'll show you that in a second. So the next one finishes. Next code's up. So this code is left, left something. So if I put the wrong one here, and you can't start it unless you have something in each spot. So you have to do a full answer in order to run it. And you'll see, burp, got it wrong, everything got destroyed. So then you would have to go farm more arrows, basically. And so it's 3 lefts and a right. 3 lefts and a right. And so next code. I've been working on it since the first day of the jam. I've streamed my entire progress. So next one's up. The first day I was actually trying to do an HTML5 multiplayer version of this, but I got so hooked on the extraction aspect, and I got hit a stopping point for the multiplayer stuff, that I just went back to trigger standard. So now it's right. It's all rights. So again, if I got any of these wrong, it would eat up all pieces. So it's kind of like a trial and error thing. But you also have to remember which one's what. So it's a kind of a memory game as well. And so there's the last one in. And so now the extraction door is open, you'll see. So now you have to find the extraction point that matches this symbol. And if you choose the wrong one, you die and you lose. So there's kind of some cooperation aspects there. So we're looking at bar, arrow, right arrow, dot. And I made them so they're kind of all similar. But since I know I have which one it is. So it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I randomized the location, so you can't just memorize the spot. So there's like a little bit of inspiration from Maze Runner and stuff. I'll show you my design board. Wait, that looks wrong. Is that the right one? I forget what it is. Maybe it is right. It's bar. No, it's wrong. Bar thing dot. So 1. That should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's wrong. And they kind of intentionally block your view a little bit. It's not that one. It's that one there. Hopefully. And so obviously there's going to be monsters running around trying to kill you. And so if you die, you're out. Hopefully this is the right one. What? Extraction failed. Alright, some sort of bug I gotta fix. So something didn't show up right there. But that's the gameplay loop. Figure out the puzzle, and then now, so like this is my design board. And so I also want to do the art animations myself. So I'm going to be doing like a very low poly Quake style game. And it's like very stop animation animation style stuff, mostly poses. And then, but like a little bit of Maze Runner aspect. I was like trying to figure out like spin to win, right? So you're spinning these dials to find the solution to win. Obviously on the point of the jam, and trying to figure out how these things are going to spin. I had different variations I was working through. At first, there was like little workstations that you would do to unlock the ability to put in codes, but I scrapped that idea and just made it so you solve one code at a time. So just like trying to figure out the combo sequence and stuff. There's a hints idea where maybe you can get hints on what the combo could be, but after playtesting, it's like every combo point or every combo slot only has 2 options. So it's more of like simplify it with just you have to trial and error it and farm a bunch of arrows type thing. And so figure out player motivations and things. But yeah. And so obviously it's still like very gray boxy, but we're going to work on that once all the mechanics are in. Hello, Xen. How are you? But yeah, it's been a fun game, and I love the thematics of it. Honestly, like like you could do so many cool like clockwork things or like weird bugs roaming in a circle. So right, it looks good so far. Nice, thank you. I'm good, man. Happy to be here. Yeah. So we're making an extraction puzzle game. And so you have to, obviously all these will be dropped by enemies. And you'll have to try and figure out the code to each of these things. And so this is left. And then when you put these in, if you do the wrong sequence, all of them get eaten. And so you have to go find more. So this one's going to fail out. They all get eaten. Going to try again. So obviously we know that it's left, right. You would figure that one out, obviously, and then it's a 50-50 chance on the next one. So it starts out more simple, but then the next ones get more complicated, and then they require more farm investment because you have to farm. If you make a mistake, you fire a time. Then you have to memorize what the combo sequence is. So we'll see on how like difficult the monsters get. It's obviously a time-based thing, and like there could be obviously it'd be like easy monsters on the first one, then more difficult monsters on the third one, then like bigger monsters on the fourth one. Like all those things would be ideal. So it's just about what we can get in time. Because I still have to code in my PlayFab stuff for a dedicated server and all that stuff, which doesn't take too long because I know how to do it already, and I've already done a lot of the GSD setup and stuff. So, and I've done PlayFab stuff so many times at this point, but I'm pure blueprint code. And so right now I'm working on just like some really basic combat stuff. And so let's get some sort of, health HUD thing. The game is called SpinLock, by the way. Widget, I'll say resources. How do you feel about verse E6? I'm really hoping they keep blueprints. Well, I mean, according to them, they don't. Maybe if the community makes enough fuss about it, they'll keep it. But in the end, like, it's stupid is the first response, right? Like, there's no reason. Like in the same video, I literally like did a Blue Sky tweet about this or whatever. In the same video, they showed that the game that got the most awards ever a game has ever gotten, Expedition 33, which had 500 plus awards. There was recent tech talk that said they are 95% blueprints. And so then they go and later in that same State of Unreal, they say that they're removing blueprints. It's just like it's kind of wild and disconnected from your users. Yeah, it's like again, I have it on my Blue Sky. It's so ridiculous. Like this is what I said here, and this is the talk for context. They literally just did it in Unreal Fest, like in 2025. They did this talk, and in it should pop me right here. 95% core gameplay logic is implemented using blueprints. Like, hello. It's just absolutely wild. So how many, like, there's some universe where Expedition 33 never was made because of not blueprints, right? It could have went through development hell. It could have went through code structure problems because people can't work on things. It's absolutely wild. The other factor is both new programmers and old programmers don't like verse. Like, I mean, I'm a very small sample size here, but a lot of people just don't like how verse is being made, and it's like a pain in the ass to work with. I'm low-key lost in sauce on the topic, but from that one statement, I don't see why they would get rid of the one process that was used to make one of the most awarded games. Exactly. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's so disconnected from their users. It doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, like I've like very basic, like a couple hours maybe tried to do verse and stuff, but I just didn't like Unreal. Like Fortnite Creative's like workflow is atrocious, right? Like having to, oh, thank you so much for the follow. The workflow in Fortnite Creative was just god awful. Like how much time you had to wait when you hit play and stuff, to just test your stuff. I couldn't get over that on the workflow front. And but yeah, it's crazy. And obviously, I'm incredibly biased, right? Like I made a massive game architecture called Vertical Third. It got awarded $100,000 in Epic Mega Grants, and it's a blueprint-based game architecture. So of course, I'm I'm kind of pissed off about it because I made a whole product based around blueprint code. The kind of like caveat to all of this is I can perfectly fine stay on 5.8 for the rest of my life. There's that chance I could just stay on 5.8 for the rest of my life and have no problems. It would suck to not get updates, but at the same time, I don't use a lot of updates that even come out. Oh, thank you guys so much for the follows. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. And again, if you don't know, I'm actually building an indie MMORPG, which I'm actually going to be testing on the 26th, the day that this jam ends. But I have a whole tech stack video if you're interested in that. And so again, if you want to get information on, like, we have unique systems. We have 3 unique systems. We have the breakdown video here for that one. I have a tech talk here that shows my tech stack. And then I also have my Vertical Third channel, which is, again, my game architecture I built. I have a whole, what we need. This is like my opinion of what we need for next-gen workflows in game development, which will actually save money and, projects from getting canceled. Game architecture is like the next logical step to game engines. And so we have game engines as the core technology, what we use. Then game architectures will be the next solid foundation for tons of systems that are pre-built, robust, bug-free, edge case-free, that are easy to modify and mold to what you want for your project. And so, yeah, I'm kind of pissed. It was such a depressing, and then all the AI stuff too. It's just like, oh God, this industry. For one time, I wanted to I get a follow before I left. Yeah, cool, man. All right. So we have modify health, whatever. We need to be able to shoot. So we're going to have a button for left click. My background is just indie dev. You know, like I started out in 2015 cold turkey. Before indie dev, I was just in IT. So I just jumped in cold turkey and suffered as an indie dev for the last 10 years, effectively, and tried to learn from all my failures. That's pretty much my background. The AI is horrible, even though I plan on going into AI engineering. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that's going to be a lucrative career. I can't deny even that. Okay, project settings, input. Let's say shoot. Yeah, I mean, everyone's paying. It's always a risk, no matter what you choose, right? It's always a risk. Like right now, they're saying the AI machine learning bubble could pop at any time. There's a lot of protests against these massive data centers that are happening, and so there's a lot of things that could go wrong. That you know, the same industry, like look at the VR industry, right? If you were saying, "Oh, VR is the future," and you might be correct in 2018, right? Everything's looking really good. And then pop, bubble goes away. Um, Shoot. And then I also need, we'll do projectile. All right, so my inspiration for the weapons are pretty much just copying Quake at this moment. We're going to do movement or projectile. Movement. I'm going to have a sphere and a collision. Can't remember if I do the collision. I think I do the collision as the root. Gen static mesh. And the collision. Yeah, I think the collision has to be the root. And then this we do collision. No collision. Okay, and I want to make a collision profile. Object channel. Your projectile. And this is going to be a custom. Oh, sure, whatever. Compile, projectile, overlap. Or I guess I also have to do those as well. So event overlap, then we'll have to do a simple enumeration here. Team, or we'll say players and enemies. Players, and then interface character, sure. Get team. We don't need this. If let me get team here. If true, we do nothing. If false, we deactivate. Modify health. With the damage. Stop movement. And set. I think we do what we're going to do. We're going to do this first. Then we do a hit target. And this is going to be notify. We set this to true. Then we just do stop movement and set actor game to true. Alright, now we need an enemy to test this on. Oh, I've got to be able to shoot it first. Spawn actor class. We also need to make sure it's replicated. And we'll just do this. Get actor location. Get forward. Get actor rotation. This is going to be forward. Yeah, I need to put this a little bit ahead, so get forward vector, multiply by a float, say by like 75, and then the start location going to do this plus 50. And let's see what happens here. And let's make sure. Oh yeah, this thing needs to. We'll set the ground collision. Generate overlap events, custom. And projectile is overlap. And same goes for this guy. Custom. And then we actually have to set a movement speed on the projectile. Initial speed, let's do like 500. See what happens. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. I need to turn gravity off on these because I will not need gravity. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Let's print string hit, and these need to be way smaller. Like .5. This can go to 32. Okay, this needs collision enabled. Okay, why are we not hitting it? Collision enabled. Projectiles there. Let's world static maybe. Okay, are we getting here at all? I'm just failing at the team thing. Okay, that explains it. Oh. No, it's hitting true. That's what it is. Because if I go to, so number 1, we're going to do character type, I guess. Do new one. Type, enumeration. So we're going to have none, player, and AI. So the first thing we do is get character type. Oh, it would be nice if I actually had a output. Get character. Technically, it's like hit type. So default's going to come back as none. We want characters to come back as player. But then we're going to just do some switches. So switch. If it's none, we know it's just a wall. So we skip the team check. And we skip all the other stuff, and we can just do hit. And then if it's a player AI, then we go check the teams. Pays more to build the systems than it does to integrate them. Yeah. There we go. Hit, hit, hit. Burp, 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 burp. Fair enough. And then we can go to, we need an AI now. Enemies. Character, enemy, master. We're going to throw on a stylish cube as the enemy. We're going to implement the character interface and go to the, we're going to copy up our modify health stuff. And if we deal damage and this becomes less than or equal to 1, because I'm using a float for whatever reason right now, we will destroy. And I can actually do the same on the third person character for now. And then on the enemy master, we're going to just throw, this is going to be no collision. And we're going to throw in a collision volume. Something like that. And the collision volume will have custom. Ignore everything here, but we overlap projectiles. So I can't run through it, but I should be able to shoot it. And eventually it should die, I think. Oh, I didn't set the damage. Projectile. Damage default will be like 10. Pew 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 pew. Is this thing colliding maybe? Actor, enemy master. Oh, maybe that's why. 100. And then modify. Oh, did I even set modify health? Did I? Or did I? Modify health. We're dealing this damage to this actor. Oh, I didn't see the team. Dirt. Okay. Get team, enemies, character type, AI. There we go. There we go. All right, I can remove this now. And he died. He's dead. And then when you die, you will have a chance to, so let's go back to modify health. We'll just create a death event. Put this over to a death event. Oh, excuse me, sorry. CE death event. So the first thing we're going to do is a branch bool chance or something. Was it bool with weight? You're going to have a 40% chance to drop left the right thing. If it's true, we're going to do a wonderful 50% chance to spawn actor from class. Which is, I think it's block. Named terribly. Block left, block. Get actor location. I guess transform. No, location. I think these have to be 180. All right, I didn't do the destroy. Pew pew pew. It spawned one. Window go spawn there. No spawn there either. Let me go ahead and just delete all these. Actor block. Or just move them for now. Brett. Am I just getting unlucky? Or did I not do the event? Modify health. I think I'm just getting unlucky. There's one. And 40% RNG, yo. I guess I'll go up to 50, I guess. A 50% chance to drop them. I mean, I know it's RNG, but alright, that's good. That's pretty much the gameplay loop. Now let's make a few weapons for the character, the player. So this projectile is the master projectile. Master. Save all. And on the projectile, and close these over. We'll just focus on some guns for now. Third person character. Okay, so damage is going to be on spawn. And then we need to set the speed event. I can't remember if we set this. I think this has to be replicated. So we have this active auto activate off, I think. I'll turn the speed on, replicated. Get speed, set initial speed, and I think there's another one, right? Max speed. Then activate. I might not need to do that, but all right, so let's do 2,000. And we'll say 50. That didn't work. Let's set this to 0 to make sure I have the speed going properly here. If I delay this, I can't remember if this is how it works. Nope. I'm trying to remember it. Do I just activate it off the bat? Now, I could just not have to worry about this at all by, yeah, I'm going to just do this a different way. I'm going to say no to this. We'll just activate it. We're not going to set it on spawn. We're just going to do child's blueprints. And that'll make it a little bit easier on me to not have to fiddle with that stuff. Projectiles are weird when you're trying to do when you're trying to create systems that you can dynamically change projectile speed, it gets a little weird. All right, so this is going to be like a standard projectile. So this is the master anyways. So we're going to do what? So number one, shoot. We'll do a button down. True. And so this is going to be shoot, let's say, I guess we'll do rocket launcher first. Shoot rocket. That's what we'll do. Timer by event. We'll shoot a rocket like every 1 second. Looping. Child class. Projectile. Rocket. And so on the rocket, when we hit, we need to do, how am I going to do this for children? Okay, so we're going to do, I think, the function for hit event override. Which is this, which will have a actor. This will be hit event override character. And then we'll duplicate that for hit override environment. And this will be put in the children, I believe. And now if I go to the rocket, just to make sure that's running, and then override character, we will do a custom event explosion, which is a sphere trace. And we'll do like a 500 radius. Pawn. We're going to break that. We're going to get owner. That's the other thing I need to make sure on this is self as the owner. Get owner. Get team. If they match, and let's turn this trace on. We will modify health with damage. This damage will be like 25 because rocket. Let's throw in Niagara system for a, I'm sure we can do something completely empty. Explosion. Mesh, add emitter. Mesh. I guess just that. It's fine. Sphere. SpinLock. All right. It's gonna be that way. And spawn burst is going to be just 1. Turn off drag, gravity, velocity, and then honestly that looks honestly just fine. Lifetime, like .3 to .7. And then scale mesh size. This is just going to be 1. let's change the color. Go here to orange to yellow. And on the hit event, okay, I also need on rep hit, we're going to do another function, hit VFX. And then on the rocket, override. Oops. Get vector location. Explosion. And then button down. Say 2000. And I clearly didn't do the oh wait, this is rocket, so it is this, I believe. Character, okay. Oh, it's because it's going on the server, that's why. Or not? Oh, so it's only doing it when it hits a character. Oh, right. Okay, I see why. I need to also do environment. Okay. Obviously that radius is a tad large. So let's go down to maybe 300. And yeah, I think I'm okay with that shoot speed. If you hold it down, it should be a little bit faster. Maybe .5. And then the explosion, we're actually going to scale the mesh size quite a bit more. Let's delete this and put this at 1 and put this to like 5. I'm going to pull this out. Right here. There's something weird with the shape doesn't feel right. The other thing I need is the third person character. Trace channel. I'm doing pawn. Maybe I want to do yeah, in the enemies I did a hitbox, right? Yeah, so let's do this on the players as well. This can technically go on there. Same hitbox for now. And then what do I want to do here? We're going to do another collision. Channel. This one's going to be ignore. Oh, screw it, maybe not. This is going to be now on the projectile rocket. Well, the sphere trace by channel. And this way we just ensure we're only hitting targets once. That should work, I think. So there's only one hit. And let's tone down the trace a little bit. Maybe 200. And then the projectile itself, the VFX again. We're going to make it a little bit less lifetime. Let's go like .4. Why is it being so weird? Dark set. .5. Is it like a burst speed thing? Something's on a curve. It's so weird. I'm so confused why this is like. Not being consistent. That's it. All right, and now we can turn down the scale a little bit to like 4. Make sure that lines up. That's pretty perfect. And now put the lifetime back down to maybe like .3. And then color. Let's fade out a bit faster. Boom, 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 boom. All right, there's my rocket launcher. So rocket launcher's done. And shoot rocket. Okay. So now we're going to disconnect this. And we're going to do custom vent. Shoot. Nail gun. Oh, and then this actually needs to be same rotation. I believe it's this instead. Let's quickly check that. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna kill you with color. And now back over here. So this one's going to be way faster, but it's going to be doing a lot less damage. Let's just copy the rocket, I think. Actually, this one I could just make a class of the nail gun. Override character, environment. I don't think I need to do anything at all in the environment. It just dies. So I probably can just leave environment alone. And then override character is just apply damage. Hello, Zen. Welcome back. And this one's just going to be super fast. Go to the viewport. Let's make I think I could just get a cone out. I'm going to go here, shapes, cone. I'm going to just pull this off into my own thing. Nail gun. And collision's going to be a lot smaller, like 8. This one's going to shoot super fast. Where do you get my assets from? I got assets from like right now, for this project, I'm building all my own assets. But for Runes of Terran, I just get from the fab and the marketplace. Now these ones are going to be very fast too. Let's go like 5,000. 5,000 is around the max before you start having problems. Brrr. Now why did this not update on the... Let's copy it before I did that. What did I do? Oh, I just can't see them because they're in front of the character. That's all. Okay, so first up, we need to do let's do the third person camera. It's like an offset. There's like a shoulder offset you can do. Target offset. I think it's that's X. Maybe like 250. That might be too much. That's way too much. It's also the wrong way, I guess. Maybe 100. Since you have experience, what is your opinion on using assets in a game instead of making them, like, for example, Cinti stored assets. Some people say it's asset flips. So my entire indie MMO, if you click the link that's pinned, is using Cinti assets right now, with the goal of one day replacing them. The one thing I'd like to point out, that Chameleon game, the Mecha Chameleon game today, there's a lot of, now some of them are player-made maps, but there's a lot of marketplace assets in that game. And so if you have a great game, some people will look past it. Oh yeah, we need to point the direction. Yeah, so this isn't going to work. And so, it's up to you. Like, there's games like Only Up. That was just a bunch of assets in a level, but people played it. It technically was an asset flip, but the game was good enough to hold its feet. But I'm going the route of entirely using marketplace assets right now. And so I've gotten that comment with Cinti Studio characters a lot. But I just try and remind people that I don't have a budget for art, so I'm trying to build something new and unique that's different. Okay, that's jank as hell. It's a little better, but I think I'm too far away. Thank you for the follow, yo. How's it going here? Good. So I'm making a puzzle-based extraction survival with a little bit of elements. I'm trying to get in elements of Quake. So that's like I'm trying to do a very simple art style. Very, very basic and easy to do. But the core game loop of, so I'll show you here. Those are little target dummy things. But if I go to get my parts back, wherever I put them, actor block. I'll show you the full sequence here. So right now I'm doing combat, so that's why everything's moved out of the way. And I'll just kill these things. These are the future enemies. And I'll move this out of the way. So the idea here is you're stuck in this like kind of rotating, spinning mechanism. And your job is to complete the combination code. And so I have the code up. And so you have left and, oh, that's right. Left, and you'll see it starts rotating or spinning. And as it comes down, it completes, sees if it's right or wrong, boom. And now it opens up the next segment and the next the next keys or whatever. And so this could be where like new enemies spawned, or maybe a little bit harder, that type of thing. And you got to do the next code. Now the trick here is, so the next one's left, right, right. If you do the wrong thing, one, you cannot test them unless you have all of them in place. Once you have them in place, if you get an answer wrong, they all get deleted. So you're going to have to, if you get it wrong, you have to farm all your stuff again. These things will eventually drop from enemies only. And so now we know it's what, left, right, right, left, right, right. And so now it starts, you know, doing its little maneuver to unlock again. It unlocks the next one, and there's a total of 4 combinations. And so now the next one's up, and the next one is left, right, left, left. So left, right, left, and left. And so there's one more after this, so a total of 5 marks. So you're going to have to be surviving through the enemies and not dying while picking up your all these things. And then there's one final puzzle to solve. So this one is left, left, right, right, left, 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 right, right, left, 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 right, right, left, left. That's cool. Thank you. And so you can see, like, you know, you're unlocking this spinning kind of mechanism. Call it like a stopwatch or something, or there's inspiration. This is my design board, so there's inspiration from like Maze Runner a little bit. I've always been like fascinated by the extraction genre, but I feel like the full loop PvP aspect, it holds it back. So now that's the final lock, right? So now we have to find the right extraction point. And if you choose wrong, you die and you lose. And so, and they're all kind of similar to each other. So this is bar dot left, basically. Now I know it's the 5th one. It should be the 5th one. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be this one. But I think I've had the wrong ruins. Bar dot left. Or maybe it's just because it's a different orientation that it's messing me up. Bar dot right. I got stuck inside. So I think I have to fix this. Because I'm looking at that one this way, this is bar dot right. But because I'm looking at it from basically behind, it looks different, but it's the correct one. And so that's I have to figure out how to fix that. So extraction complete, I won. So I chose the right one. But if I went over here, and I click this one, extraction failed, I die. And so that's the game loop. And so now I'm trying to do the monsters and enemies and the shooting and stuff. But the core game kind of loop is there. The win condition, I should say, is what we're trying to do here. And so I've gotten a good amount done in that aspect. It was a little bit difficult, but I streamed my whole thing too. So I was wanting to make sure this is like a so-called track record documented attempt at making something. And my first day, I was actually trying to do an HTML5 game in UE4. Ended up scrapping that. I got so hooked on the the extraction gain aspect, I really wanted to make sure I can do that properly and not have any weird issues. So now I'm trying to get a little bit of the game feel down. I've been doing Unreal 4. I've been doing it for 10 years now, since more than that, 11 years. This can be like more like 30. And I actually, so I'm building a, so one, I created a tech product called Vertical Third. It got 100K in Epic Bigger Grants. It's basically a giant game architecture. And so that's the first thing kind of I did. I built this from 2019 to 2022 and launched that. Then I was also a big author on the court. I got paid by Epic Games to do the professional certificate. And so my courses are the last four: visual development, audio design, user interface experience, and game development prototyping. In this one, I take you through 6 different game modes like action combat, stealth survival, story, crafting, platformer, and capture the flag. And then I'm also building an indie MMO called Ruins of Terran. And so we actually playtest this on the 26th. And so that is something that is going to be, that's like my main project I'm working on right now. Okay, so that's doing that. I need to turn on strafing. So what are the stupid things for that again? Direction. No. Is it the mesh? That's cool. I'm currently trying to make a plugin for better UI designing inside of Unreal. Cool. All right, so yeah, I think that's correct. And then I have to change the turning. And so on the controls here, we need to do is it yaw? I'm going to pull up a different project, I think. I never remember this stuff. Sorry. Yeah, let me open my other project. I might do, let's just go back to input for sec, axis mapping, turn, and look. This is going to be mouse X, I think. And this one is mouse Y. Disable this. Event turn. Event look. Yeah. Pitch. And then I think I need a controller now. Did I do a controller? No. Inherit. It's the inherit stuff. Is that on here? Okay, so that's correct. Let me just pull up my other project. I think this is wrong. So this is correct. Add controller pit input. Turn yaw input is correct. And then on the camera boom, we have inherit pitch on everything and use pawn control rotation. And then orient. Rotation to movements off. What am I doing wrong here? Perspective, we're doing third person. So use controller rotation. There we go. I can't look up though for some reason. Oh, so my movement's jacked. Okay, so that's what's going on here. So I need to, again, move forward. All right, I think I have it. And then add input movement. The direction is get right vector. Get, I think there is a vector. Get right vector. Get actor right vector. And this is -1. It's 1. Get actor forward vector. Hey, Justra, thank you. Why am I not moving? Oh, I didn't even attach these. This one is reversed. We're looking pretty good right now. I have the whole win condition done. So now I'm working on a little bit of the so-called, do I still have jump, camera input, input mapping. What is with this, this jank? So turning left to right works right now. That's what I want. Let's troubleshoot this one at a time. And then look, for some reason, is not working. I don't think I need those two. But what's up with look? Okay, I need to open my project again. Maybe they'll open up dawdles. That might be a little bit easier. Okay, so over here we have just control or pawn. We have no rotation pitch. We have yaw, controller roll. Okay. And then orient. Orient to movement is supposed to be off, I think. How did that get turned on? Okay, my jank is gone. And so now I just need to figure out why the up and down's not working. Look. And so now we go to the camera. There we go. Standard WSD. Sorry. Okay. Got the controls down a little bit better. And so we have, so far, 2 weapons. We have the nail gun, and we have a rocket launcher. And so here's a rocket launcher. Boom, boom, boom. So we're going Quake weapons here. Trying to recreate a Quake project. And so now we can do like shotgun, which we'll probably do like a hit trace for. I know rocket jump, right? I was totally planning to get that in if I have time. I mean, technically, I could try and do that right now. So if we go to projectile rocket, so if it is the same team, we're going to do launch. We're going to take this, and we're going to do cast to character, launch, character. Now, the math on this gets weird. We need to do like, what is it? Get actor location. Look at rotation. And we're going to get this actor's location. So the start is the projectile to the target. Get forward vector. I don't know if this is going to work, but. And then we would multiply this, I think, by a float. We'll say like 400, 500. and then I think merge it with the original location. I don't know if that works. Let's crank it up. 2500. Woo! Rocket jump. Woo! Is that too high? Brown. 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 It's probably too high. Also, I need to make the gravity a little bit better. Gravity. Scale just like 2.25 maybe. We're a little floaty. That's a little better. And then jump velocity needs to be jump velocity. We'll put to like maybe 1200. 12,000 is a bit much. Yeah, I mean, when you build a game architecture, you pick up a few things. Yeah, that's feeling much better. So the annoying things with stuff, anything knockback, it gets really. Let me override. Let's see if we override. This might blast me like crazy. So the annoying things with knockbacks, or like I shouldn't say knockbacks, but the code. So this is like weird. Like why is that knocking me? I mean, I guess it's kind of below me. I mean, that feels pretty good. I'm not going to super polish it. Like, so the annoying thing with, I could try this, and then we'll add like 250Z. See, it's friction that kind of makes it inconsistent. So you get like something like that, it works really well. But then you expect to be knocked back a lot from here. But it gets into these weird things of ground friction. I think I'm just going to do this. But I'll leave it as is. Like I think if I did something like this. Holy crap. Sorry. I don't know what's going on with my throat. Does not want to clear. Let's try this. So if I do like a small knock up first, and then we do like the tiniest delay. Oh, they're dying before they get knocked back. Yeah, it's not gonna work. There's a whole like algorithm and stuff. Like you can also do like change gravity features when they're about to be knocked back. So like I could do what is it, gravity, or no, it's friction, or get movement component. Oh, it's there. Get ground friction. What the? Why can't I figure this out? Ground friction. It's right there. Ground friction. Character. I don't know why I can't access it. Okay. Now I should be able to set ground friction. We set that to 0. Delay a whopping like 0.5 seconds. And then we set it back to, I think 8 is default. Then it's breaking things too, breaking friction. Let's set this down to maybe just like 300. There we go. But the breaking friction, you need high for, so you don't have like these weird momentum things. If I do 0 here, does it? So I think I need to do, and then I can just do this. Breaking. Oh, wait. Okay, so that is 2, and then this is that, and that's the instant stop. And so now it's causing issues. And so what I can do is just breaking friction, set that to 0, and then put it back to 999 right after. So it's, you just get that, it's more consistent boop. And yeah, and so now I can actually tone down the power, I think, of the knockback to like 1250. All right, it's too small. Now, because I'm not a first-person shooter, it's not giving me my forward momentum, but because it's shooting it right at my feet, because I have it's a third-person game. Maybe that's the trick. You gotta shoot yourself in the right way. I don't know. So now if I hit here, you can see I actually get booped. So it's not doing the direction right, I think. Oh, that's the actual. So if I'm on the other side of it, oh, I think one thing could be, no, I'm doing the actor location. Oh yeah, so the actor location, let me do a quick trace. The actor location of the hit target is here. Start from here, plus. It could be doing the feet location. Oop, I didn't turn on debug. No, it's using the center. That's good. So never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna just have to say that's good enough. So that's like these weird situations. So if I shoot that way, I mean, it doesn't really matter, whatever. And so now we can also do this as well. Ready, set, go, boom. Now it feels like a rocket. Got him. Okay, we can also do cursor on the widget, crosshair, whatever you want to call it, image. Let's do like 2 by 2 or 10. Duplicate. By 2. We made a crosshair. Close enough. All right, back to, and then let's just quickly test the. Yeah, you motivated me. I wanted to do rocket jumps so bad, but I was like trying to put myself off. Okay, so I need to tilt it like a little bit more to the. If I just maybe I just tilt the character. Base aim rotation. Do I do a slight combine? Like a tiny offset here of, if I do 15, what happens? So that's way off, yeah. Like 3. There we go. That's a tiny bit too much. 2.5. Good enough. And now let's do some very minor. Like let's get a back to the projectile. I'm going to duplicate the explosion. This is going to be hit nail gun. We're going to do the scale mesh size is dramatically less, like 0.25. And the color, we're going to just do yellow. And where is my nail gun? VFX. Boom, 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 boom. Fortunately, I have the projectile speed a little fast. Unfortunately, get in this category. Once you get to like above 4 or 5,000, huh? Let's do master. Where do we call? Um, let me try. If I do the big one, are they all showing? Okay, they're all showing. So for this one, we're going to, this is nail gun, so we're going to do here. We're going to do a trace, because it's kind of like, we probably should be doing this for all of them. Trace for objects. Line trace for objects. Only world static. We start. Will be just plus like 50, whatever we hit. And then down 50. We break. As a precaution, if we don't hit anything, we just do this. And if we do hit something, we're going to do the impact or location plus like 15 maybe. Okay, so it needs to be, I need to use forward vector. Get actor rotation forward vector float, and then this gets plus here. So the end location is going to be plus 50. And the start location is going to be I guess 0 or like -5. I think that's right. I do negative 50, what happens? Okay, now we're showing everywhere. Hello, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you, Saif. I don't think we need this anymore. All right, let's take off the trace now. Nice to meet you. I'm also doing the jam. Cool, man. Yeah, I can show you a little bit of what I'm working on. I'm just doing combat. I figured out the main game loop here. I got that part working. Now I'm working on weapons. So the thing I'm working on is a puzzle-based extraction game. It's a cooperative. And so these things are eventually dropped from enemies. Well, they do drop from enemies, but enemies are just these things right now, as you can see. And so you have to enter in the correct sequence several times. Nice. I also got my main loop, game loop, just working on assets and juice right now. Nice. That is a good place to be in on day 3. Right, left. So we take right. So these drop off enemies, and we do drop right, left, and then we run the solution. And now you can see these parts are spinning to complete the code. So it's like you're in like a giant combination lock type thing. And so the first one complete, and now it's opened up the next kind of area, as you can see here. And so it opens up the next lock. So it could be different monsters or enemies, whatever, kind of floating around here. And so now the trick here is that if you get it wrong, the first thing is if you put these on here, if you try and run it now, it won't run. So you have to put a full combination guess in. If you get it wrong, you lose all your pieces and you have to go farm some more. So wrong. And so it's kind of a process of elimination of figuring it out. And so I have the answer here. So right, I think it's 3 rights this time. And so I run now, the next ring goes. And the last one, you can see they're going green. Chink. And boom. Next one to open up. So now it could be like bigger monsters that are starting to come out, you know. More dangerous things are coming out. Harder to kill. Harder to get assets. And again, if you now you need 4 things to do a code. If you mess up, they die, right? So this one is left, left, right, left. Left, left, right, left. It's also got a little bit of a, old school SNES codes, going on with it. That was kind of fun. So my design board here was a little bit of Maze Runner, small levels. Like we're trying to figure out a lot of the different lock systems, all these things. How trying to figure out the start and end points, how the different things are going to work. I originally had hints and workstations, but I scrapped those. And so the final code is 3 rights and a left and 2 lefts. So right, left here. I gotta get these out of the way. Left or right, right. And then the final puzzle to solve, not really a puzzle, but it kind of you get a glyph for the final, you reveal what the extraction point is. If you choose wrong, you die and you lose. And I have a little bit of a bug right now. It's not really a bug, but it's a visualization problem. Whereas, because I need to potentially rotate the symbol, I'm trying to goof you on the symbol because a lot of the symbols are very similar and the same. But me looking at this symbol this way looks like this. But if I'm looking from this direction, all of a sudden it looks like a different symbol. So I have to potentially rotate it based on the where it spawns because it's randomized throughout the zone. I could just make it a static spot or something, but it's the 7th spot. So this is spot 1. You can see the extraction doors are now opening slowly. And I could have like, you know, super ultra bosses that are like guarding it or something. But I know this is spot 1. This is spot 8. So it should be here. And it's bar, triangle, circle. And I think I'm going to make it so that these things actually kill you if you run into them. But you're spinning the locks to unlock the code to win, you know. Oh, maybe I just have these spawning the wrong. I think I have them rotated wrong. So this one should be the win. I think. Yeah, I think I'm just they're rotated wrong. So extraction complete. And then, and obviously I have some working on some guns now. I have a rocket launcher in with rocket jump. So again, Quake vibes. I'm going for a Quake. I wanted to do the whole art for myself. And so I'm doing really, really primitive low poly stuff. That's cool. Mine's pretty simple. It's an arcade drifter that has some roguelike elements. You gotta do donuts around certain areas on a course, but you can get different cars, different upgrades, and it's all randomly generated maps. Awesome. And so this is the wrong one. If I hit that, extraction failed. So, wah, wah, wah. All right, so one of my problems might just be that these are not rotated properly. I need to make sure, I think all these just are 0 rotation. And I think they might be all right. Or I had some that were like negative 180. I don't know now. I'll go back. I'll try that later. All right, let me do this. This will make it a little bit easier. Viewport, add arrow. And I'm just going to turn this hidden game off. This might fix my problem. That one looks fine. There we go. And then on here, yeah, I think that's going to fix my problem. I think I just had some bad rotations. And I can show you the rocket launcher real quick. Yep, rocket jumps. Boom. 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 It's a little wonky, but it'll do. Boom, boom, boom. You did. 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 So very, very Quake inspired. I'm not being innovative on oh, I know what happened here. Where's projectile rocket? This we need to validate is valid. Okay, I'm gonna close everything out. Just clean that kind of space up a little. Okay, so now I need to do some let's get the character back up. I need to do the hit scan like shotguns and stuff. Custom event. Shoot shotgun. We'll only do one shotgun. In Quake, you have a single barrel and a double barrel, but I'll stick to we also have a railgun. So railguns like very Quake 3 and stuff. Quake 2, Quake 3. Shotgun's like a .5 blast. And we're just going to do, I'm going to have to make a function. Hit trace. And we're going to have line trace for, actually we're going to do line trace by channel. Trace for targets. Now this is going to be, let's go event graph. I'm going to take all this stuff. So the start is going to be so we have actor location. Yeah, we want that to be the start. but the end is going to be this guy times roughly, we'll try 250 duration. And we actually have to randomize this. Random in range. Oh no, this is not the random. We want the range to be the same, but then we're randomizing a little bit of this part. So we're going to break this. We're going to add I don't think I need this now because it's not going to be following that too much. And then we're going to have like a little bit of a radius of maybe like 0 to, or actually do negative 50 to 50. And then we split this. Okay, so I'm actually trying to do this, I think. Split. And let's make sure we're hooked up. All right, we need to do like a for loop. We're going to run this like 12 times. Oh. Nope. Did something wrong. So this plus this and this. It's weird it's doing the same line. Oh, dirt. Is that why? Nope. Why is it only doing this once? So that's correct. It's getting that so-called shotgun blast randomness. I could probably do a little bit closer or farther. We'll do like double the distance there. But it's very odd that the for loop's not working. Oh, I'm a dork. There we go. Boom. 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 All right. That's pretty much the shotgun effect. So now on the hit trace, we break. We're going to get the hit target. Oh, this needs to be multi. No, line trace by channel. It's individual lines. And modify health. And we're going to set this as 5, because you hit 12 times. And then we're also going to I think as a simple cheat for VFX, we're just going to do actor VFX. And all we do is put in a VFX. And do a delay of like, I don't know, 5. Destroy. And then, oh, we need to make sure it's replicated. We don't need to net load on client, I think. Then we spawn actor from class. And we need to make this one as duplicate as VFX shotgun. And we'll just grab the nail gun hit. Alright, I think it's time. I hear my kiddo, so I think it's time I take a quick break. Got our shotgun in pretty much. Turn it down, TT. Oh, some are... Okay, so if we don't hit anything... okay, branch here. True, we do nothing. Or no, true, we do something. And... Oh, so maybe we do have to trace for targets, not channel. Because we're not hitting the ground at the moment. Not that that matters really, but line by object. Dynamic pawn. This might not work. Okay. Oh, actually, if there is no hit, we will spawn them at the end. Alright, I gotta go. Thank you for watching. I'll be back a little bit later after I eat and stuff. Bye-bye.